Sorry for a second, but fuck me sideways. So, yeah, that's quite an opening, but I'm a little bit like, I'm trying really hard not to stress out because I wanted to start working at 9. And right as I was getting into the mode at 10, the power went out and it stayed out for almost 4 hours. And it's a heat wave, so I couldn't turn on my computer even on battery without the aircon on, because otherwise it's literally so hot that my computer would probably melt. It's currently reaching for 37 degrees Celsius, so it is incredibly hot. And because of that, sorry, the lighting is bad because I'm trying to keep as cool as possible by not having lights on. So because of that, everyone's trying to stay cool in this weather, and I think it's overloading the grid. So just knock the grid out. And yeah. And the worst is, it's not the only city in South Africa this is happening to. We are currently in a heat wave, so we are dealing with temperatures in excess of 98 degrees Fahrenheit or 36 degrees Celsius. So yeah, it's ugly. It's really, really ugly. But yeah, so I'm a little bit stressed because I literally don't have time for this kind of crap right now. And it is just like, ah, ah, whoosa. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are nice and safe and cool and or warm and comfortable wherever you're at, and that everything is going well for you. But let me know what you will be working on, and yeah, we'll get started in a second. I see Catherine joined us saying good morning. I'm glad you got your power back. How's the indoor temperatures? Going to grab tea and other sustenance. Be right back. Good, good. If anyone else wants a moment, please go quickly grab something to drink. Stay hydrated, even if it's cold in where you're at. It's crucial. And then, yeah, get snacks, move around if you haven't in a while. Get ready because we're about to start sprinting. So, to make up for lost time, I'm going to start us off with a short sprint again, 5 minutes off, but then I'm going to do increments of 10 minutes so that we can get to the longer sprints faster. Because we were supposed to be at the long sprints already. Anyway, so yeah, we'll get there. I'm trying not to keep venting and being bitter and whatever about this because it's just like it's pointless. But I really, really, really could have done without this crap today. All right, let's see. Share screen. I'm just quickly putting up our stopwatch and timer app, which we will be using today. And then we can start. So 5-minute sprints are very short, like really, really short. They're practically over before you know it. So this is a good time for you to go turn on the kettle or grab a snack or whatever it is that you need to do. I am trying to do my shopping as well. So, but the app is killing me right now. It is literally crawling and it's just like on top of everything. It's just like I feel like there's like a little button here that's going to like explode out the back of my head because I'm just like, ah! But we'll get there. We'll get there. Catherine saying, you are making me laugh with empathy. You can get through this. Do you have a mental outline for this document? Just dive in anywhere that seems easy. Go, go, go. Yeah, so basically the document has been drafted, but it lacks synthesis. So I'm literally just systematically going through each heading and just adding the synthesis into each section. So as we've discussed yesterday, it's both incredibly easy and incredibly difficult at the same time. The good news, though, is that that colleague of mine actually told me where I can download the file with the information I need about that strategy. So I'm going to go do that now and get going. So, but first, I just want to get this shopping done. because I'm doing online shopping so that they can deliver, because today is not a day for me to be in town. Because I will literally, like, trolley rage is a thing with me. I've mentioned it yesterday, but I might actually ram off someone's Achilles tendon. So let's not do that, because I am violent. I am choosing violence right now. So I'm going to start us off. I'm going to try and finish the shopping, and then officially jump into the work again and see how much I can get done. I'm really hoping that, given the fact that we had a forced power outage um, of 4 hours today, that they won't cut off the power tonight for the scheduled outage. Because yes, the scheduled outage is still a fucking thing. So if that happens, that would be ideal. But if it doesn't, what I'm probably going to do, just a bit of housekeeping here, it's going to go out at, let me just check, but I think it's scheduled to go out at 8 p.m. my time, which is approximately 6 hours from now. Let me just check. I just want to make sure that it didn't change the schedule, because I would just like make my day. Okay, no, so it is. Oh no, it's going out at 6. I'm on the wrong thing. So it's going out in 4 hours. Motherfucker. Anyway, so it's going out in 4 hours. I have 4 hours to make an impact, but then what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can set it up on data, so that I can keep sprinting right through, for at least as far as I can, and then if my power does go, like, if my battery power goes, um, I will come back, because I have to get a certain I yeah, I need to get a certain amount of hours of work in. Otherwise, I am going to see my backside. So I need to make up for this lost time. I'm hoping that, given the fact that I was really forced chill today, where I was like just trying to stay cool and not overheat and stuff, that I actually got some rest in, but we'll see how far I get. But yeah, so that's where I'm at right now. We'll get there. Um, let's get going. So I'm going to count us down. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And there you have it, 5 minutes over before you know it. So I hope you guys are getting into the mode. And yeah, I managed to select alternatives for 2 items. So progress is being made. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. And then I can place the orders. So just please pray for me in this difficult time. It's going to take me 20 minutes to select alternatives. I'm sorry, it's just like today's just ridiculous. It's literally like getting it's just like reaching the point of farce in my brain right now. So bear with me. Rachel's here. Hey, Rachel, what are you going to do? I see you mentioned I've been spreading my promos that came out today and yesterday. Ooh, let me just check if you have a wrench. Madam, let me just give you a wrench. Yes, you do. So do share your link to your promo, and I'll reshare so that the people on Twitch can also link to it. But yeah, do share if you want. And Catherine just saying hi to Rachel. Who's that? I just realized like earlier, I'm probably going to need to meditate. So at the earliest opportunity, um, it is. I'm not in a like I'm okay mentally, but I'm like really like I don't know how to describe it. Like I'm okay and not okay at the same time. Like I'm stressing and anxious, and it's making me angry, which means that I'm angry instead of anxious. But it's also not a good place for me to be creative from. So I just want to take some deep breaths and just chill out a little bit and just find the sense of centering and calm, and then hopefully I'll be in a place where I can actually get stuff done. But I have to just yeah, it's I'm realizing that this is out of my control and I can't really stress about it, but there's also a part of me that's just like literally not getting it. So yeah, I just need to kind of get a grip on that, and we'll get hopefully like within the next 30 to 40 minutes I'll be in a better place. So let me just see. Um, okay, for some reason. Okay, there we go. It's not sharing, Rachel. It's not sharing your entire link. It works on YouTube, but I just want to do a proper linking. So let me just quickly do that. So for those of you who want to check out Rachel's newsletter, there it is. But I'm going to copy paste the message for Twitch's sake. So just give me a second while I do that, so that it's both places. And copy. Paste. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. So there we go. That is Rachel's message. There we go. There we are. All right. So let's see. Scrolling back. Rachel said you may have to open it and then share. Yes, I did. And okay, I shall share that as well. There we go. Let me just share that on Twitch as well. Um, all right, there we go. So I've shared both to Twitch. And yeah, let me just put this on all destinations again. Okay, so Catherine says, making decisions is difficult when you're stressed. I'm especially bothered by ordering food. I want things that are frivolous, which I shouldn't have and probably won't eat anyway. And then Rachel says, I'm over here wanting to go to the coffee shop to work today, but I know better. I want to run for the hills. Catherine says, unfortunately, there's only so much money and the sensible foodstuffs must be purchased. It's not severe stress, but just annoyance. Yeah, yeah. And I think that's there's like you probably know about this with your psychology qualification. They call it decision fatigue. And so I think I'm suffering from that right now, and which is why I want to kind of just meditate and kind of do a little bit of a reset in here, because there's so much like I've been having to make so many decisions at the moment. So now just even sitting during the power outage, making decisions about what to order for food, just basically completely, I didn't expect it to, but it's smacking me over the backside of the head. And yeah, it's like, and now there's further decision fatigue because now I have extra decisions to make around how to use this limited time to its best value, and feeling like no matter what decision I make, it's just like a shit decision anyway. Like that, what do they call Kobayashi? What do they call it? Test in Star Trek, where no matter what you do, you're going to lose, and it's just yeah, it's not a good place for my mind to be in right now. But I'll get on top of it. I just want to finish this because I've been putting it off for almost a week now, and I'm not running out of food. But the biggest thing is I need some stuff for the cats, and that's kind of the most important thing because the cats didn't choose to live with me, so I need to make sure that I take care of them. That sort of thing. Uh, Rachel's saying, okay, I wanted to make sure I followed you here too. This is Rachel, by the way. Yes, I remember. Thanks for making sure. I appreciate it. I think I followed you back, but if I didn't, do let me know and I'll track you down. But I'm pretty sure I followed you back originally. All right. So with that said, I'm going to get us started on our next sprint, which will be in 15 minutes, or will be 15 minutes long. And I'm counting us down. See you later. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. time's up, lovely people. I hope you guys are doing well. I finally have a live order. So that is progress. I am very proud. Okay, so I'm activating the 5-minute break timer. And yeah, let me know how you guys are doing. Catherine mentioning earlier, you have been on decision overload these past few weeks. Yeah, definitely. How much time do you have left? Basically until the end of the month. So I'm feeling the pressure. I think I can go a little bit over, but I would prefer not to. And it's not helping that I just can't seem to get into a direction. So uh yeah, so it's around the end of the month, but I think I have like a few days extra, but yeah, it's just there, it's not, I'm not thrilled. And Catherine also said, I can't spell the Starfleet Academy test either, but I know what you mean. Yay! And then Rachel helped us saying Kobayashi Maru test. Yes, that's the one. Fellow Trek fan. Nice. And then Catherine saying, thanks, Rachel. It's nice to know. I've connected with my fellow nerds. And I just said, yeah, it's always nice to be connected and connected to one's tribes. I hope you guys are doing okay. So next steps. Next sprint is going to be 25 minutes long, but I need to figure out something for lunch because I wanted to have a sausage roll, but now the rolls are with said order. So yeah, not exactly sure. I'm not really going to be able to wait because I noticed it's already past 2 p.m. here. So I'm kind of thinking over my options because I need to do something quick and easy. You know what? I'm just going to have normal bread with the sausages that's left. So yeah. So that will be my next sprint. Will just be me sorting out food for myself, and then the one over after that should theoretically be the meditation one. But yeah, I'm probably, the food is going to be quick. So okay. So I'm going to probably start working in between. Like, so while eating, I will munch and work at the same time. Although I will admit that I hate doing that, but right now I feel like I would feel better for having made progress. Rachel says, I have been adding to social media and looked up another recipe. Nice. Cool. All right. So yeah. Just thinking about things that I can still do. Catherine saying, you can tell that I was balancing breakfast on my lap for that last comment. I managed to avoid bathing myself in tea as I did yesterday. Good. That's good at least. Tea is good for drinking, not so much for bathing. Although, in saying that, tea is actually really good if you rinse your hair with it. Normal English tea, because it strips out all the unnecessary oils out of your hair. But don't do it if you have vibrantly colored hair, because that will just also strip out the dye. Because I've had that. I've done that for a while, because I used to have. Even now, I have very my hair is prone to be quite oily, and then it would be like, with the shampoo I was using at the time, it would be like there would be like this big buildup of hair, like not necessarily oil, but just a buildup of something in my hair. And then I would rinse with warm tea, not boiling, obviously, but warm. And it would just strip all of that out, and then I'd condition. But now I actually used a new conditioner. I deep conditioned my hair this last night and slept with it. And it actually, my hair feels so nice. I'm so happy with it. But I actually found a nice natural shampoo that works with tea tree and propolis and stuff like that, which is actually making my hair feel really good. So yeah, just a random aside. Okay, so our timer just went. I'm going to activate the 25-minute timer, and I will see you guys shortly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, lovely peeps. Let me know how you did. I'm activating our 5-minute break. So I grabbed some lunch, made some coffee. My lovely landlady was so kind as to send me some Jacob's Kronen cafe mocha. So it is amazing. And yeah, so food is eaten, coffee is being had, and we'll see how it goes from there. For lunch, I had some leftover fries that I warmed up, and with some leftover sauce that I had from buffalo wings. And then I ate that with the 2 leftover pork bangers that I had left. So it was quite a nutritious meal, I think. But the important thing is it was quick. So I checked the report that my colleague directed me to. I already have that report. It's not, or the strategy. It's not the one that I wanted. So now I've made the decision that I'm just going to work with what I have and see how far I get, because I just need to get moving. And yeah, let me know how you guys are getting along. Catherine says, my hair has gotten very dry with age, so no tea rinse for me. Yes. I have heard wonderful things about coconut oil, though. If you want to try that one day, is just to brush coconut oil through it and then put a cap over your head and sleep with it like that. And then the next morning you rinse out your hair and wash as normal. Apparently that's very nutritious for your hair. Wendy says, hey Misha. Hi Wendy, welcome. Just stopping by to say hi after not catching you for so long. Hope you're doing well. And for all the Americans, happy Thanksgiving. Have a great day, everyone. Likewise. And again, for those of you who celebrate, happy Thanksgiving. And Catherine also saying hi to Wendy and thank you for the good wishes. All right, so next sprint is going to be 35 minutes long. So I think I am going to use that for a quick 10-minute or so meditation. And just kind of and then get into work, because I am I know that I just need to get, like, I will feel better if I feel like I'm moving through the pages. So that is the important thing. Let's just see. All right. So, yeah, I just need to knuckle down. Okay. Yeah. Just needing to stay calm here. Okay, so I'm going to do some meditation, and I will then from there move into actual work and doing things. Rachel says, I am making my nano social media contribution for the day. Nice. It's all about tropes. Nice. That's always, I like tropes and the reading about them. Catherine says, the coconut oil trick sounds like the old olive oil trick. Yeah, it probably works because the olive oil works. Yeah, I think the main thing is that it's a natural oil, and it's, not like petroleum based or whatever, and then you leave it in long enough for your hair to absorb it. So I think in almost any oil works. The one that I did the deep conditioning with is also like it was, I just need to remember, I think it was almond oil, hemp seed oil, and then lavender, mint, tea tree, and something. Rosemary, I think. Essential oils that were mixed together. Oh, and a little bit of coconut. No, no, not coconut. Shea butter oil, and then it was yeah, and then just leaving it in. But the nice thing about that is it smells so good. It smells like I am walking in lavender fields at the moment because it mostly smells like lavender, so it pleases me. Um, Catherine says you could use the bracket trick. Start writing, and if you need additional information, bracket it in red. Once you get into the flow, you can incorporate details in your usual way. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to do that because there's a section that I need to write about, like how the project is relevant to what the donor is doing. So I actually want to to draw that from later on. So I'm probably just going to create like a headline and flag it for myself for later and just keep going. But for now, the big thing is for me to write this section on the policy. So I think once that's done, I'm actually going to start moving a lot faster. So let's see. Fingers crossed. Catherine's saying, I like almond oil in body moisturizers. It seems to absorb very well. Yeah, I like almond oil. And there's another one. The thing with coconut oil, I actually don't like the scent on my body. So I don't really like it in terms of like wearing it. But I do know it's very handy, for example, if you have like a infection or something on your skin, it kills the infections. So in that sense, I think it's very handy. But I like almond oil, but my personal favorite in terms of like oils and waxes and stuff is beeswax by far because it's not sticky. I like things that don't stick. All right, so with that, the timer just went. So I am going to activate the 35-minute timer. And then I will see you guys. We have this. We are going to kick this thing's backside so hard. It's not even, its ancestors is going to feel it. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, peeps, time's up. Let me know how you did. Guess who did 0 meditation? That would be me. Why? Because just as I was settling in to meditate, I got the phone call that my groceries arrived. So then I opened the door and in came the dog. And then I carried in the groceries, started unpacking. And then I felt sorry for Chewy, so I left him inside. And then he was naughty and kept me distracted. So I just did 0 of what I wanted to do. But on the positive side, all of my stuff is now packed away, and I have probably enough food now to last me a month. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's as you guys probably saw in the video, Chewy was on the bed with me, and it was going okay. And then suddenly he was just like, "Mom, mom, 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 mom." So yeah, so I put him out again. He is luckily, at least now the temperature is starting to lower again, so I'm not really worried for his health. But oh, Chewy, he's his own worst enemy, because it would be if he just chilled out with me, it would be so much easier for him to stay inside, because he really wants to stay inside, but he also wants attention, and he is willing to fight for it. Kay's here. Hey, Kay. Welcome, welcome. RC was here. Hey, I'm not sure if you're still here, but happy Thanksgiving. Rachel says her doggo just informed her that she needs to go out. Good to know. Good that your doggo does that. And then people greeting each other, and Kay saying, "Oh no, I think the Chewy has struck." Yes, he did. So he nearly switched off my computer. So that was the point at which I was like, "Nope, he is going out." But it's a thing, because I actually, to get him outside, I physically have to pick him up by his front paws and then basically frog march, which I now call the dog march, him out. Otherwise he just won't, and it doesn't help to hold him by his collar, because he just pulls his head out and he runs around like a crazy thing. So yeah, it's a whole rigmarole, I tell you. But yeah, so I've started looking at the documents that I have, and I think I have enough to just basically write that paragraph. So I'm going to do that 10-minute meditation, and I'm going to do that for the next sprint. I will get into the writing and see how far I get. But yeah, it's I'm starting to kind of feel like it's a little bit hopeless, because it's like 2 hours later and I've achieved. I'll be okay. I just need to keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do you do when you are in difficult times? You swim, 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 swim. Do, 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 do. Rachel says, "Gonna sign off for now. Enjoy your meditation and be patient with Chewy." Oh, I will be. I'm always patient with him, but but he has to learn. So, but thank you for joining, and yeah, have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you celebrate, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. So, yeah, all right. So Kay saying, "Have a good one." Yeah, definitely. So I'm just okay. Um, I'm just trying at the moment. The big thing is, and I'm kind of entering like a vicious cycle mentally at the moment, because I know I need to not panic. so that I can get shit done. And so I'm panicking because I haven't gotten done what I wanted to, because I'm 4 hours behind right now. But that makes it harder for me to sit down and actually fix anything. So it's like, because of that, I'm also panicking worse, and it's just playing ping pong with me right now. So, yeah. So it's a little much, but I'm just quickly trying to think if there's anything else I can do, like short term, that can help me out here. Okay, saying, "Hun, you're having an almost life-stopping event going on right now. Please be gentle with yourself." Thank you. That's true. That is true. I'm trying. I'm trying to strike that balance, because I also don't want to let anyone down. And Catherine says, "You can stop worrying about ordering food for a while. That must be a relief." Yes, yes. And it's also a relief, like I already know more or less what I want to eat for dinner. And Chewy will grow up and settle sooner or later. Yeah, definitely. Do you need to do the meditation first? Can you write a little, then meditate? You will feel better once you put the metaphorical pen to paper. The reason why I want to meditate first and then write is I'm not sure if I can write right now. It sounds weird, but like I'm trying really hard not to have a panic attack right now. So I'll get there. Okay, so yeah, right now I just need to kind of feel the feelings, let them get through, and then I think I'll be in a better place to write. Because also, of course, the other issue is, if you recall, last night, right before the end of the stream was when I found those papers that I could use for this section. So I actually still have to read or scan through them before I can start writing. And I've started with that, but I'm struggling to focus. So that's kind of where I'm thinking meditation will help. And I'm actually also considering taking some medication to calm me down, just to help, because I'm just quickly doing mental calculations of when I took the last one, because I don't want to OD myself either. But I think it's okay, because it's been 5 hours, basically 5 hours, 46 minutes. So, because I took the first one, the first benzo, I took the moment the power went off, because I saw this coming. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to take another one of those during the next sprint. And then I'm going to meditate for 10 minutes or so to give it a chance to kick in. And hopefully by the time it kicks in, I will be able to function and get things done. Because this is also, like, this mental state I'm in right now is the reason why last week I was also struggling to do like anything, like literally anything at all, other than like doing Google searches. And yeah, it's I'm trying really hard to be gentle with myself and patient. It's frustrating. So, Catherine's saying, as I would tell myself, stop fussing and just do it. Yeah. The thing is, at the moment, I think I'm going to need some medical intervention, and then I will be able to stop fussing, because I'm kind of reaching the point where I can't stop myself. So yeah, that's also the thing, as you know, as you are probably very aware. So yeah. Whew. Sorry, I wish I can stop with the waterworks on fucking live stream. That would be nice. Because I don't want to go off live stream, because I know if I'm no longer accountable, I'm not going to do anything. So, I just need to calm down. Okay. All right. So, next sprint is going to be 45 minutes. Okay, saying, yes, please see someone. If this lingers, you deserve to have some peace. Yeah, definitely. It's part of the plan. It's just this time of year, it's difficult to find people. But I will, in the coming year, definitely, even if this doesn't linger, it's part of the preparation for France, that I want to sort anything like this out, or not necessarily sort it out, but have like medications and have a proper, because I want to actually specifically, my medication is prescribed by a GP in conjunction with a psychologist, but I actually want to go over to a psychiatrist so that the person, whoever it ends up being, can check my dosages, can check whether I'm diagnosable with something else, because I have a suspicion that a lot of this actually comes from ADHD, but I'm undiagnosed. So all this stuff, I think I just need to go through it, and um, yeah, it's just a lot. So I think it's literally for me now just to get to the point where I can see the psychiatrist, because the city, like they're booked out for months, so I still need to figure out. And also I will say, with everything else that's been going on, me sitting down to actually look for someone right now has been incredibly difficult. So it's a process that I am mentally I'm working on it, but I haven't actively worked on it, and I need to. Catherine says you can always rewrite garbage. Just please don't OD. I'm too far away to help. Don't worry, I'm not. That's why I said I did the mental calculation. According to me, let me just do a Google search. Just long to wait before taking a second herbinol. Uh, so basically, I took one at 10, which was almost 6 hours ago. So herbinol, for those of you unfamiliar, is clobazam. So I just want to check. Because yeah, I don't want to OD at all. Like it's definitely not my. And I'm also still, like, as you can see, I'm literally still at the. Is it safe to take this much? So I'm not completely out of whack yet, but um, um, just quickly. Sorry, I'm. Catherine saying waterworks are okay. We've all been there. Yes. Okay, saying same. Can't go to you from over here. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I won't do anything irresponsible. I, yeah. I'm not there yet. Um, Catherine saying, think about getting some cognitive behavioral therapy, which will help you develop a good protocol to counsel yourself and derail these episodes. Yes, I've been looking for a therapist that does CBT, but in South Africa it seems to not be very common. So yeah, it is. I have been looking into it. I think the thing about it is, like, I have been diagnosed with anxiety disorder and PTSD, so it's, yeah, everything just feeds into each other. Uh, Kay says, if it's a benzo, please be careful with those. Yeah, will be. And Catherine saying, how often do you take them? If you take them only rarely, you may wind up getting too sleepy to work. What's the ordered frequency? So the frequency is basically once as needed, um, because it's literally there for, like, when I'm having an episode. So I took one as I started feeling restless, like at 10, but now obviously I'm getting. I don't know if it's starting to wear off. So that might be the problem. So we'll see. But now that I've spoken, now I don't feel so bad anymore. So yeah. Uh, Case saying dialectic behavior therapy is also another good method. I haven't heard that one. I'll look into it. Uh, okay, but Catherine, I think you're right. Like the risk of it making me too sleepy or too like brain foggy is also real, and that's only going to add to my stress again. So you see, now is that moment where I actually have to make this decision. Um, okay, saying dialectical behavior therapy is a type of talk therapy for people who experience emotions very intensely. That sounds like it could work. Okay, and guys, just to kind of like, now I'm going to cry again. Um, so she heard me panicking and she came to sit with me. By the way, she's not trained. She's just there. Anyway, so okay. Okay. This is a bit of a gamble, but I'm not going to take the Urbanol. I'm going to meditate, hopefully ride out this, and hopefully by the end of the next sprint, I'll be okay enough to continue, and then I will keep going for as long as I can today because that's the best I can do. I, uh, yeah, I can only do my best right now. And, some days best is like this, some day best is like this. The cause for why I haven't been able to do my best today is out of my hands. So, going to do what I can. Um, Catherine saying, I haven't had good experiences with patients on DBT. There's a lot of good evidence to support using CBT with everything. Of course, you feel better. You're analyzing the situation. Yeah, it's that like stepping back to like think. What are the concrete steps? And Catherine saying, dive in somewhere, accept a bracket, years of experience working on a dissertation, speaking here. Okay. I'm going to take your advice. You have a superior experience to me, so I'm going to do that. Right. Okay. So I'm going to count us down. Sorry about this, guys. Feel like shit because I'm being unproductive and now I'm keeping you guys out of it too. Okay. So I am going to count us down. I will see you guys in 45. Uh, yeah, 45 minutes. So I'm going to count us down. 5, 4, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, guys. Let me know how you did. I followed Catherine's advice, and I finally feel like I'm making headway. Woohoo! Oh my word. Okay, so let me activate a 10-minute timer for our break. And then you guys can let me know how you're doing. There we go. Just as the sprint started, Catherine said, "Your experience as you is superior. However, my input is useful." Yeah, it's always good to have like outside point of view because I'm biased. So I might not always make the best decision if I'm just going off my own advice. Clara says, "Hello, looks like your power came back. Yay to that. Yay." Yeah, it took 4 hours, which is why I'm a little bit like, because I am way behind right now. But yeah, power is back. And Clara also says, "I'm gearing up to start writing the first words in a new book. Yay! First time in 3 years. I'm very excited, scared too. Yeah, those first pages, they can be intense. So good luck with that. Let me know how it's going." Yeah, so uh yeah, so I'm almost done with the section. I'm basically just getting a bit. Yeah, so basically what happened was that I was going to read through the Adley framework, which is the thing that I was looking for. Now I kind of talked past my mouth. Sorry about that. But anyway, so I was looking for the strategy, found something that talked about it and summarized the strategy's aims, which was what I was going to do in any case. So I just literally copy pasted it, slapped on a citation, and that's basically it. I'm just basically now getting into the other programs that were run based on this strategy. And I have like a list of acronyms, so I have to look for their names and also their periods of implementation. So that's yeah. So that's already progress. Um, but yeah, it's I might actually finish with this section like within the next sprint if I'm lucky. So we'll see how it goes. Although I'm a bit too that might be a little ambitious because I have like sorry, I'm just quickly thinking. So I have the policy section, the background section to write, then one policy, second policy, third policy, donor in the country, relevance to donor aim. So I've got six sections left to write before I can call this section done. So I don't know how far I'm going to get with that, but if I can get there, that would already be a very good amount of progress because the next part after that we get into monitoring and evaluation. So someone else did most of that. I just have to check for coherence and readability and stuff and like write analyses and synthesis around that, but it shouldn't be as research heavy as the section I'm working on now. So fingers crossed. Let's see if I can actually how much of that I can get done today. Honestly, if I do like 3 of these today, I would be pretty thrilled. But let's see. Let's see. Catherine says, "There's nothing worse than staring at a blank piece of paper or screen, especially when you have time pressure." Yeah. The thing is, it's not just time pressure on my side, at least. Clara's got time pressure, but for me, it's also I'm kind of putting a lot on this because I really want more of these assignments. So it has to be good. It has to be fucking good. And I think that's also kind of hitting me sometimes because my perfectionistic streak comes out and then I kind of just get paralyzed and it sucks. Clara says, "I have to remind myself now that these words do not have to be perfect, yes, or even good. definitely. Intellectually, I know that, but it doesn't mean I can let go of the feeling of pressure. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly, you and I are in the same boat today. It's like the edits are there for a reason, but also I think for me it's we're cramped for time, so there is a little bit of pressure on my side, at least, that what I put down on the page has to be somewhat good so that I can spend minimal time editing it later. So, but on your side, yes, beat up that inner critic and stuff them into a closet in the back of your mind and just get writing. That's basically the advice I would give you. Catherine says, "Hi Clara, I'm struggling to get myself to open the outline of my new book." Yeah, just it's the weirdest thing. I would say, like, just do it, but given that I just had a panic attack about not just doing it, that would be very hypocritical of me. So, but it's yeah. So it's definitely, I know that feeling. It's almost like there's a friction when it comes, or no, actually, I think a better phrase would be inertia. Like, I have the sense of inertia where I just don't. I feel like everything is harder to start, but then once I get going, and that's why I always say I'm chasing this flow state, because once I have a sense of flow, then the momentum to just keep going and open new things and start the next thing, that becomes easier. But it is definitely for me that initial weight of trying to build up momentum, that kind of, one of the examples of that is like opening the outline for a book, or opening a document, going to fetch a notebook so that I can start a new draft, all that stuff. Someone actually, I listened to a very interesting podcast called The Happiness Lab, which Clara knows because I keep sending links to but the Happiness Lab is basically hosted by Dr. Laurie Santos, who is, I think, Harvard, or Stanford, Harvard. Now I can't remember, but one of those two. She's a lecturer there, and she actually lectures a course on happiness, but from a scientific point of view. So that she quotes research in order to give tips for what people can do to improve their mental health and stuff like that. And one of the things she mentioned is, if you struggle to exercise, that, like, for the first few days you should actually go to sleep in your exercise clothes and try to, like, do everything to minimize that friction of starting, because every single thing, if you have to stop to put on, like, trainers, if you have to, all that stuff is like an extra addition of friction that makes it harder for you to get started on something. So that's always, and I've actually kind of taken that to heart, because with me struggling with these documents last night, I didn't close any of them. I just closed my laptop so that I don't have to go through the process of having to open anything. So that I can just jump in. So yeah, it's been a thing. Catherine says one section at a time. Yes. And Clara says, yes, one step at a time. We can do this. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Catherine says, good or good enough. None of us need to come up with magnificent words. We just need words. Absolutely. And actually, like, most people, what I mean, you guys, I'm guessing you guys are seasoned writers like me. You will know what I say is that those magnificent words are usually the ones I edit out later anyway, because they draw attention to themselves instead of actually serving the greater narrative, whether it's fiction or non-fiction. So for me, it's literally about good enough. But that is, like you said, that good or good enough thing, when you're perfectionistic, can actually be a bit of a pain in one's backside. And Clara say, I love it too. It's the Happiness Lab podcast. It's a great podcast. And she thinks that Laurie Santos, who is the host, is at Yale. You know what? I'm just going to look it up. Uh, Dr. Laurie Santos is at Yale. Well done, Clara. You remembered better than I do. And yeah, Catherine says, I stopped working on it when I got sick, so that's the outline. And I was sick for so long, I'm afraid to look at what I've already done. I have the beginning of a draft, but I knew it was horrible when I was writing. Well, to propose a bit of an extreme reaction, given that it's been a long time, because I've actually had this happen where I had to spend time away from my document or my drafts, and then got back, and I was always like, it just didn't suit me anymore. And you know what was the best thing to do? I just started the draft again. So especially if you only got as far as the beginning, look at the plan, start again. Why not? Or even if you don't really start, just write a random section now just to kind of get in the mood, and then it might make you like excited to go look at what you've written before. And like Clara says, there's even a good chance that it won't be so bad when you go back and read it. Yeah, once you've got distance. The interesting thing is, before our timer just went, so I'm about to start us with sorry, I distracted myself now. Derailed. Okay, yes. So I read somewhere that no artist, so in that I include us creative writers of all stripes, none of us actually know what's good or bad. Like, we can't neutrally determine ahead of time what our audiences will like, which actually makes sense, but it's still like that idea of like, oh, this is the best thing ever, and it just doesn't hook in with anyone. And then there's like my grandmother, she wrote, like, someone asked her as a last minute, hey, will you please write a poem, because I need a poem for an anthology, and one of the authors pulled out. And she's like, yeah, sure. And she's like, and the guy says, oh, but I need it like in 40 minutes. And she literally wrote a poem in 15 minutes. And that was the poem that she wrote that got prescribed as literature for like the past, I think, almost 20 years now. And it just goes to show that sometimes there's absolutely no way to predict like what's good or bad. So it's almost not worth thinking along those terms, and still our brains want to do it. And Catherine says that's a variation of CBT. Identify the obstacles and get rid of them. Yeah, definitely. And it makes sense, because I think she is a CBT. She's like, Dr. Laurie is like, I think CBT and neuroscience. I can't remember, but something like that. But she draws from like all kinds of different psychologies and psychiatries, and then all the like neuroscientific research, and it's really interesting. I think you will really enjoy it. And Catherine says, down with the perfection infection. Will you post the link somewhere? Sure, I'll do that now. During the next sprint, I'll quickly get the link for you. I will post 2 links. The one is Spotify, which is where I listen, and then there's one on YouTube as well, in case you don't listen on Spotify. But she's also available like on all other platforms, but obviously I can't link to those because I don't subscribe. And then Catherine says, I was at the point that I didn't like my main character. This is the baby dragon story that I was so looking forward to writing. Well, maybe, you've taken time away. So maybe if you look at it now, you might figure out either that it's that dislike for the MC isn't that bad, or you might actually be able to, from a distance, see what needs to be fixed for your MC to make them a bit more likable. So, all right. So with that said, I'm going to jump us into our next sprint. 55 minutes, guys. Again, this is a long one. So that's what she said. Sorry. Please take breaks. Please take breaks if you're feeling like these sprints are too long. Don't try to stick through the entire thing if you feel like shorter sprints are doing better for you. It's just with me right now, for the sake of the train of thought, which, as you can see, is easily derailed. Longer sprints are working better for me. So with that said, I'm going to count us down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, lovely peeps. Let me know how you did. I'm activating the 10-minute break timer. And then I also just want to do one other sneaky thing, which is to hop over onto another network, which is my data network, because I have a suspicion that the power is going to go off in about 10 minutes. So I just want to activate my mobile hotspot here. So just give me a sec to go do that, and then we will get back to get straight back to chatting again. So I just want to and let's hope that my data holds. Is slower, it's because my data connection is slower, but yeah, we shall do the best with what we have, because I just don't want us to get disconnected right in the middle of our chat, because Murphy's law being Murphy's law and all that. Okay. Catherine, I like your vibes. Catherine saying charge ahead of our previous sprint. Clara, I also like this vibe. Clara saying, I'm going to announce it in public here now. I want 500 words. Keep me accountable. So, Clara, I'm keeping you accountable. How did you do? Let me know. Updates. I need updates. And then I also shared the link to the Happiness Lab both on YouTube and Spotify in case anyone wants to listen to it. I always recommend it. I think applying it's one of those things where you're like, no, it couldn't, but applying some of the or applying the stuff that they talk about on the podcast really helps. So worth looking into. And then Mama Maggie's here. Hi, welcome. Let me know how you're doing. It's been a while. What you're working on, all those things. Mama Maggie asking, it's been a while, how goes the crochet? Well, at the moment it's not going because it's so hot. It's currently now it's a bit cooler, but earlier today we were close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So touching wool is not my idea of fun when the weather is like this, but I will I've how to put this, I finished the gloves that I was crocheting the last time, but but now the blanket that I was supposed to be crocheting, I suspect that baby will finish like 12th grade by the time I finish that blanket, but I'll get there. But at the moment it's just too hot to crochet. Maggie says, I feel that there's a blizzard coming this afternoon, but right now the sky is mostly clear and the wind is terrible, so I am hoping the internet holds. Immediately followed by internet gremlins. Blah. Yeah, I hope internet holds for you, but also please stay safe during the blizzard. Clara says, I got 713 words. Nice. And I'm very happy with the creepy alien prison vibe plus my cheeky heroine's voice. Nice. And Clara saying, okay, this is good. I can still write words. Yes, you have proven it to yourself. Let's say Maggie saying, yay, Clara! Yay! And also Maggie said, turned 3 short stories into a novel. Nicely done. Rebel Nano word count at 52k. Ooh! Novel at 98k with 2 chapters left to write. So not writing today, but I am baking pies right now. Ooh. I'm guessing pumpkin pie. What pie? I want to know. Oh, and there's the answer. Maggie saying apple caramel pie. Oh my word. And spiced pear with crumbled top pie. Oh my word. And the pumpkin pie is still in the oven. Yes, you can send it my way. I will gobble all of that up. Uh, Maggie saying, "Who wants a slice?" Me, 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 me. Clara says, "All of this sounds amazing." To Mama Maggie, "I want at least one slice." Yes, and then Clara was the one who asked what kind of pie. Clockwork is here. Hey, long time no see. Welcome back. Let me know what you're working on. Just a heads up again. I'm on data at the moment, so we're hoping that data holds out because I'm anticipating that my power is about to get cut for 2.5 hours because we have rolling blackouts. So let's all keep fingers crossed that that does not happen because I already lost 4 dangling hours. But yeah, so let's hope it doesn't happen. But in case it does, I have put my phone on as a mobile hotspot for the duration so that hopefully there's no disruption to the stream because I have too much work. I literally do not have time for the crap that is power outages today. Okay, we've read that one. Clara says, "I could get into Thanksgiving just because of pies." Or food orgy in general. Nice, nice. Yes, Mama Maggie saying it's Thanksgiving Day in the USA. So happy feast and Friends Day to all. Thank you, and happy Thanksgiving to everyone who does celebrate. In South Africa, it's not really a thing, but I still uh, wish a happy and blessed time for all of my friends in the US. So I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Clara saying, "You people in the US sure know how to convert pure sin into food." I'm sure, and the best is like I'm sure the Puritans would approve. Clock Rocket says, "I'm still figuring out what I want to work on today. I need to get 10 rows at least of knitting done." Ooh, what are you knitting? "And I need to get many, many, many words, and I need to do some prep work for Thanksgiving." Oh, so you've got a lot. So what's the most highest priority thing that you've got going on right now? It sounds like you've got a lot to do. Like earlier, you missed me running around or proverbially running around like a headless chicken. So, Mama Maggie saying, "This is why several of my books come with recipes." Ah, nice. I have to say, like a pie sounds amazing. And I just like literally today, part of what I did for my shopping was like a metric ton of fruit. So I could theoretically do a pie. Because I've got Granny Smith apples, which isn't really ideal for baking, but I didn't have a lot in the way of options. And I've got nectarines, and I've got apricots, and I've got cherries. Ooh. Cherries. I'm just sorry, I'm getting distracted. I haven't baked in a while. Now I'm like, I wonder. We bake? I want to bake. What shall I bake? So I've got blueberries, strawberries, cherries, apricots, apples, bananas, nectarines, and uh, and tomatoes and avos, which both are technically fruit, but the whole knowledge is knowing their fruit, and wisdom is not to put it into a fruit salad. So there are several good possibilities here. I just realized I unfortunately did not buy flour, but I can. No, I. Oh, Maggie, you are making me. Oh, Mama Maggie saying, "Ooh, I like baking a cherry pie with chocolate mini chips to create a chocolate cordial pie." Oh my word. Catherine saying, "Cherries, I wouldn't bake until 1 December if I were you." Yeah, it's kind of my tradition to bake for December, like whether it's biscuits or cookies or something along those lines. Obviously, I'm probably going to be alone this December, so I can't bake too much. But It's an interesting thought. Okay, wait, let me just scroll back. I skipped some messages. So Clockwork saying, I'm knitting a dog sweater for my fiance's dog. Oh, that is so sweet. There is a lot of it left to knit, and it needs to be done in time to ship to the other side of the continent and across an international border in time for Christmas. Yeah, that is a challenge. So yeah, I get why you're in a rush. Oh, but it sounds like such a touching and sweet idea. I love that, like a dog sweater for the pup. That is so lovely. And Clockwalker says, I think the highest priority is making coffee. I think you're probably right. Go do coffee. And I read this. Catherine's message also read. And Mama Maggie says, did you know that a fish fillet sandwich with tomatoes and olives is technically a fruit and fish sandwich? Indeed. Clara saying, banana bread with fruits inside is a good, healthier choice. Yes. And I adore banana bread. Like, it's one of my favorite things. But of course, there's also a banana cake, which is similar to the bread, but more of a pound cake recipe, which is just as good. Yum, yum, yum. I shall spend some time deciding upon this. But I feel like something needs to be baked. I feel like when I'm stressed, I want to bake things, and I want to. Or bread. No, no, okay, but I can't bake right now. But like, which is why I didn't buy ingredients for baking today with my shopping list. But I have a craving for baking. I love baking. It's just like a random aside. Um, Catherine says, I got kicked off of YouTube. Oh, I thought you were supposed to be the one with the connectivity issues. I know, right? It's very unfair, but welcome back. So while Catherine is back, because Catherine helped talk me down earlier, Catherine in the past sprint, just to have like my little victory dance and like victory lap, I finished 5 pages during the sprint. So it's like, woohoo! So I'm almost halfway done to my goal. Um, but I cheated a little bit because I did start taking things that will slow me down, like doing research stuff. I decided to if the section requires research, I basically flagged it as come back to this, and now I'm getting into the whole monitoring and evaluation section with the idea that if I get tired of that, I'm going to skip back to that, do a bit of research, fill in that little section. So I've got that entire section planned out by headings, but I'm not writing anything like until I want to take a break from monitoring and evaluation and just like a change of pace, and then I'll skip back. But also, I realized that part of the issue with that section and what's been slowing me down is I actually need to read what was written in the rest of the document, because that part of the introduction. See, this right here is why I went onto mobile. Okay, so what I was saying, also, welcome to South Africa. So we will be down for 2.5 hours. I'm just going to quickly take a moment to just close any extraneous, unnecessary documents and stuff, because I have to save battery power. Because the aim is to survive until this until load shedding is over, which is about 2 hours from now. So I want to make sure that nothing drains my battery. So let's see, what else is there? Sorry, I'm just quickly, I'm getting a bit distracted, but I have to do this because otherwise my battery power will sink like a freaking stone. I'm also going to dim this a little bit. So I'm actually going to turn off the camera because just wait. I'm muting my camera, or turning off my camera, because it's so dark right now that there's no point. Um, just going to. I'm literally closing anything that isn't like the things that I'm doing either to stream or to write and edit. Okay, yes. All right, so there we go. I have. Where was I? Sorry about that. Now I have to just get that train of thought back onto the rail. That yeah. So basically, I'm going to hop between the sections where I can basically, because the monitoring and evaluation should be done, I'm literally just going to be inserting sentences and stuff, and it should be very light on research. So I'll be working on that and then skipping back to the section with the policy stuff and writing detail and doing the reading and stuff. But it's just to keep me from getting fatigued, because I think yesterday I made that mistake. I got super fatigued, and it actually caught me so badly. Like, I woke up tired this morning, so it was maybe just as well that I got that 4-hour break that was forced when my power went off. So yeah, we'll see. um let's see. Catherine saying soon, one more week of your project. Yes, definitely. Well, I've got more than 1 week, but it's just this specific draft. I have to hand in a document that is very nearly done. Like, let's say at 80% of, maybe not 80, let's say 75% complete um, by the end of the month. So for that to get there, unfortunately, involves considerable revision. But the finer edits and details and stuff I can do for the next time round. Mama Maggie says, I stress bake, and that's why my hubby gained 100 pounds the first year we were married and hasn't lost it for the past 25 years. Yes. But that's actually also like, it's going to be ironic if I bought all this fruit just to bake with it, because the entire thing I did today was, I've been doing a terrible thing where I'm lazy and I don't want to put effort into cooking because I'm stressed, right? I love baking when I'm stressed. I hate cooking when I'm stressed. And so what I did today is, instead of buying, because I'm trying to force myself away from takeaways and unhealthy food, so I went with nutritious, better quality food that is quick to eat, and quick to make, with the idea of taking away that, again, that we were talking about it earlier, this mental resistance around doing things. If you take away any points of resistance, it becomes easier for you to make more difficult choices, such as let's eat healthier, stuff like that. So the fruit and stuff is actually so that I can chuck it into a blender and make smoothies. And that's actually a nice idea, maybe. But now my power is off for dinner, because I've got some frozen banana, which I can make a smoothie with, which is almost like a milkshake. But now, sadly, power off. So, but I ate late, so maybe I'll see if I can hold out until power comes back on. But otherwise, I'll just make another plan. I've got several options. Um, but yes, I also stress bake, but I don't stress cook, because cooking actually causes me stress. Catherine says, 5 pages. That's great. Your literature search is done. Yes, a major accomplishment. Just insert the ideas from your articles. Fantastic job. Thank you. And Mama Maggie said, internet is blinking. I'll stay for as long as I can. Oh, fingers crossed that it stays on. But I understand, like with weather, there's nothing you can do. You are exposed to the elements, so to speak. All right. Oh gosh. Right. So my computer says that I have an hour and 40 minutes left of battery power. So, uh, what I'm probably going to do, it all depends, but let's see how much I can do in the next hour and 40 minutes. Um, I'm just quickly thinking how to break it up. So we see how much I can get done before my battery dies. And then hopefully Maybe it will hold longer. Let's just want to see if battery saver is on. Okay, battery saver is on now. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if I can make it. Battery saver saved me exactly 3 minutes. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to see how much I can get done before my power runs out. And yeah, go from there. If I'm not close enough, or if I'm not exhausted, I will restart the stream if my power cuts out. But I will try and we will make that decision closer to the time. So, for the sake of kind of squishing things into an hour and 40 minutes, let's say an hour and 20 minutes. So that's 80 minutes. So let's do 35. Okay, so let's do 35-minute sprints with 2 5-minute breaks. So it's a little bit short for a break for the sprints, but it just kind of gives me enough time to switch off and save and back up and stuff in the event of my battery going, because I see it's sinking. It is sinking. I'm sinking. I'm sinking. Uh, okay. Catherine says, you only have so many spoons each day. You're using a lot of mental spoons on your project. Just make sure you're getting enough protein and fluids. Yeah, definitely. That is a very good point, and I will keep that in mind. All right. Mama Maggie saying your timer isn't running. Yes, because I haven't set it yet, because I have been doing mental gymnastics. Right. So I'm going to set up the 35-minute sprint now, and I will count us down, and I will see you guys. Good luck and Godspeed. And yeah, talk to you soon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, guys. Let me know how you did. But it looks like most of you guys are dropping out because, yeah, everyone's saying goodbye, but that's okay. So, Mama Maggie said, sorry, I'm having internet issues and didn't realize that the sprint hadn't started. No worries. Catherine said, stepping away. Have a good afternoon, evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining as well and for your support. And Clara says, gonna go walk the dogs, but I'm over 1,000 words for the session. Well done, and enjoy the walk. Have fun. All right, so yeah, let me just set up a 5-minute break timer, and then we can chat for a little bit. Yeah, so I managed to do some work, but I think I need to do some thinking here because I don't know how they did this. Uh, um, they did this very strangely. They structured this section very strangely. So I just want to double check and I know what's going on. So I'm probably yeah. So I just need to kind of figure this out. What the fuck? Sorry, I am confusion. Sorry, I was just scanning down trying to figure out like what needs to be done, and it is not making sense. Okay, so with that, I don't know if it's because I'm tired, or because I'm hot, or because I'm stupid. Why did they do it this way? What the fuck? Anyway, so I'm a little confused at how this was done. So I think I am going to start this tomorrow with like a okay, so I just need to I obviously misread somewhere how they broke these things up. So I'm going to have to go into this tomorrow. I think now is not the time for me to try to do this. All right. So I just need to figure this out in the morning because it's like it's late in the day. My brain isn't like I could theoretically write things, but I literally don't know what these guys did. Okay. So I will sort that out. So with that, save. I am going to call it. Today is it was a bit less productive than I wanted it to be, but I still got stuff done. I feel like I am actually back on some kind of track that gives me hope that I might actually be able to achieve things. And I'll go from there. Just trying to figure out, like, there should be a document for it, so I'll just go reread that document. I just feel like I don't know if I missed it, but it's like literally like right over my head. I have no idea. All right, so I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you very much to everyone for supporting today, for everyone who followed. If you haven't yet, please do subscribe or follow depending on where you are. Hit like if you're on YouTube, please the algorithm gods and all that. Once more, for those of you guys who are celebrating, please enjoy your Thanksgiving and have a great time with your families and loved ones. And yeah, enjoy and stay safe, because I know the weather is harsh at the moment for you guys as well. So please, please, please take care. And yeah, tell your loved ones that you love them. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Uh, Given the fact that I have no idea what the electricity is going to do tomorrow, I will just schedule one, like the next stream, as soon as my power comes back on. So just keep an eye out, and hopefully you will see when it starts. And that's all she wrote, I think. Yeah, lots to think about, lots to do, but I do feel like I'm kind of getting a grip on this document now. But now at the same time, I'm also feeling like it's fighting me. So I might spend the rest of this evening offline, just trying to come to grips with how they structured the objectives and stuff so that I can talk about them. Because I thought that my colleague had edited this section to clarify and make more cohesive, but I feel like maybe his idea and my idea of what that means might be different. It's possible. At any rate, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Wish me luck, and I will talk to you guys soon. Let me just briefly start my camera and brighten my screen so that you guys can at least see me. She emerges out of the darkness like a vampire. But yeah, all this so that I can just say, bye guys, stay safe.